I finished 3 of them. Oh my lord. He's actually lower than when I got him. Why is there an exclamation point in all of these? I have them all done. I guess I'm not that far behind. I thought I was based on a lot of stuff that I Yeah, fuck the whole super. Gross. Can I undo? I just like vision way too much. Plus, you're not taking away those. Why is Babe Ruth this far down here? My outfield, I got my left side, got my catcher, and Rice. Pretty good vision. What was that? I just hit too well with this card. Wish I could get these 3 in and Ben Rice. And these. Oh, Ben Rice hasn't even been put in lately. Who was it? The Kurtz? Thanks. That helped. Why is that card not plummeted? I don't think he has enough, like, off speed.
And welcome into the ball. Just about set to go and getting to start. Framber Valdez.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
George Brett stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Oh. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Line to right, base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Babe Ruth, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swings through that.
1-1.
Line drive, base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Everything came together for him. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
Anthony Santander at the plate now. That's ball 1. To second, there's 1. To Walker, and that's 2.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Brett on third with 2 out.
Ball, that's outside.
That one is absolutely belted. Myers going back onto the track, and he makes the catch. And now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's the DH, Yainer Diaz. And a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. And that quickly, 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Foul ball still 0-2. And downstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Josh Hader.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Gary Sanchez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Other thing in this park, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. And another ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one ripped. Back there. Out of here. And they add a run. It's 2-0. Now here is David Ortiz. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Ortiz, 40 years old now. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. And they get it out of the play. Next to hit, Curtis Granderson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball three. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And the batter now, Derek Jeter. Man at first, one away. In the air, right field. McCormick takes it in for the out. Out number 2. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. Singled and scored his first time. Rips one to right and foul ball. Granderson off of first with 2 away. Out towards right center field. McCormick trying to get there. Nabs it, and that is that. Back here at Daikin Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Altuve officially joined the 2,000 hit club in 2023 with every career hit as a Houston Astro. Third player in club history with 2,000 hits and 200 home runs. Jeff Bagwell, Craig Biggio, those are the 2 others, and that's some great company, Boo.
Right through there for a strike. Next offering upstairs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Hacks and misses, it's a strikeout. Christian Walker in the box now, no balls and a strike. And that drops in for a strike. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. That one the other way, Kinsler. And the Astros put down in order. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Bennett Sousa.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And that one popped in the air, left field. And a quick out, number 1.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
So digging in, Babe Ruth. RBI single his last time up. That's hard hit on the line.
That was a mistake by them.
Snags it for the second out.
They got lucky there.
2 down, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Inside. Ball.
Foul ball.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Next pitch, not close, up high.
No.
Up the middle.
Damn.
Altuve. The throw to
I
first.
didn't think it was gonna go
And
that
that'll do
far.
it. Back here in Houston, bottom of the inning. That one in triple digits.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Caught him looking for the K. Jake Myers in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And another ball. One out, base is empty. Swinging a ground ball. Over to Ruth. And now the Astros are down to their final out.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Go back to it.
In a 3-inning game,
It seemed like I should have scored more than that. Up.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's the Irish taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Bryce Miller.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And now Ian Kinsler. Edge of the zone for a strike, and this one is off and running. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ground ball left side. Slings to first, 1 up, 1 down. Now the number 2 hitter, George Brett. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that one fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. And now the first baseman, Babe Ruth. Fouled off. He was late. 1 out, bases empty.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That's towards center. Rodriguez under this one. 2 away now. Anthony Santander at the plate. Here's something to watch, Singy. He's got the best OPS on the team. He can hurt you. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 outs, base is empty. That's out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run. Here's Victor Robles. Right through there for a strike. High fly ball out towards left field. On the move, heading back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fought off foul.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And delivers outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away. Swing and a foul out of play. And that one ripped to left and foul ball.
I'm not liking that. Can hit this well against the computer.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line. And once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
Cal Raleigh up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Throw the third. Out. And that will end the inning. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Gabe Spire.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now it's the catcher, Gary Sanchez. Swing and a miss. Strike one. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process. And if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. And there are 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. Ortiz measures 6 feet 4 inches. 40 years old now, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter.
1 ball, no strikes.
Ground ball right side. Polanco throws to first. That's the 3rd out. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Cal Raleigh. Andrew Miller comes on now. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And a first offering a fastball for a strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Here's Donovan Solano. 0-1. And there's the strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. J.P. Crawford in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And it's even up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Cut on and lifted in the air. He can't get there. It's a base hit. The throw into second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We're back to start the 3rd, and there's a new arm on the mound, Matt Brash.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Curtis Granderson. That misses, and that is ball 1. That one ripped right center field. Out of here. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Jeter. Hit on the ground to short. And no throw. He's into first easily. Man at first, nobody out. Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Oh, 1 down. And that's outside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Oh, behind the back, throws it away. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. Brett now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
Wow, that's not even close to the zone.
And the pitch. Ball one there.
Outside.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kinsler leads off second with 1 gone in the inning.
Ball.
And that one inside and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. A new arm into the game, the righty, Trent Thornton.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Roof in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Runners on the move. In the dirt, blocked. Throw to third, safe, double steal. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That one is gone. 1 out, base is empty. Anthony Santander now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
Oh,
and a swing and a miss there.
Just
0-2.
stop, turn on the blinker, and left.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's Kyle Tucker. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Just missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Crawford throws to first in time, and Tucker is retired. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Aroldis Chapman.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Ellie De La Cruz. He's the new shortstop as he comes in as a defensive replacement here. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's going back. Back some more. Say goodbye to that one. He'll touch them all. And they close the gap. It's 5-2. Dominic Canzone getting ready to hit.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Ball.
That's off the mark, and that's ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Misses off the inside.
That's a
ball
ball.
3. Knee high, that's in for a strike. In the air, left side. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down from time to time. And he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. Raley swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. 1 strike away.
0-2.
Right through there, got him. And that'll do it.
They were ready early on. Just a 3-inning game, but we saw a lot of it.
Whoa, home run 4-9 is 66. Yuck.
Live from Arlington, Texas, Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's Dublin and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Tyler Mahle.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
That misses, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The other way, and a base hit.
Got bounced over.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did.
There goes the runner. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Kinsler leads off second with nobody out. That one off the mark, and that's ball 3.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished. Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
And here's the first baseman, Babe Ruth. Ripped into center, base hit. Kinsler headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Anthony Santander stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one hit the knees for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Swang and a miss. Missed that by a mile, and the count is 1-2. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground, could be 2. The throw to second. On to first, double play.
Well, the reliever comes in, takes care of that inherited runner, gets that ground ball double play, and now he can work on one more guy to get back in the dugout.
Center field, Carter has this one sized up, and that's the 3rd out. Back at Globe Life Field, and on the hill today, Roki Sasaki.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for
Slider got him for strike 3. Marcus Simeon swings through it for strike 1. That's off the inside corner, and the count even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So now it's Corey Seager. Ball
No,
one,
that's
no
low.
strikes. On the ground. Slides for the stop to first. And they get
He's
the
out.
out. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Robert Garcia.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And is updating. No wonder.
Here's the catcher to hit, Ted Simmons. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Garcia, a 6'4" lefty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. And that skips in the dirt. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there.
I got
Really
3-0.
had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. That's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Down the middle for a strike. And now 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
This one in the air, center field. Carter makes the play. One away. And next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Okay, I deleted it. What the
That
heck?
one. And that's
One ball,
downstairs and
2
outside. One out, base is empty. That
Ball,
misses the
that's
zone.
inside.
And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Line drive and foul ball. That's inside. Hard ground ball,
What the hell was
base
the
knock.
second baseman doing? Yeah, I'm not getting it. Fuck that.
Man at first. Here's the center fielder, Curtis Granderson. That one drilled left field. Langer makes the catch for the out. 2 down. New arm out of the bullpen, Jacob Webb.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Derek Jeter,
that's
the
out.
next to hit, takes outside. And it goes just foul. Here's a 1-1. Up the middle, Simeon. They take the force out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. That one misses. Ball one.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
And it's caught for the out. Here's Josh Young. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Slice to right, and it stays fair. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
I was curious if the double
He
blue
was
had
all
faster.
over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Root.
He's out.
Inning over. Now into the game, Ezekiel Duran. He's the new third baseman. Righty reliever out of the pen, Sean Armstrong.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And that'll get down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now George Brett swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And that is out of play. Look out!
First base.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, no outs. And now the first baseman, Babe Ruth. And that one is lifted in the air. Carter sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. And there's one down. Anthony Santander at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. And foul ball. That one missed.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base.
Throw to third. Too late. Save. Double steal. Kinsler at third. Brett over at second with one down. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The pitch. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and they lead by 3.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So here's Kyle Tucker now. He's 0 for 1. This one in the air. Wynn makes the grab. That's out number 2. Now here is Ted Simmons. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. Foul ball there. Ground ball up the middle. Seager. They get the force, and the inning is over. Back in Arlington, and now the right fielder, Adolis. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Check swing, and he went. That is strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him. 1 gone here. Now at the plate, Evan Carter. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they're down to their last out. Langford stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball right through there for a strike. And now 2 balls and a strike. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that wraps it up for this afternoon.
Hmm. I want that card. I'd save up for Merrifield. One everybody's using. Speed is only 80. Oh, damn it. Oh, my favorite one last year. Elo is only 81, but yet he's throwing 96. I didn't know months part of the. All right, so even if I don't make it there, I can buy it. And the weekend class. Oh, I'm 2 weeks behind.
One of the most electrifying superstars the WWE Universe has ever seen. Ultimate Warrior continues his warpath here tonight.
The non-stop energy that the Ultimate Warrior brings into any WWE arena is contagious. Just listen to this crowd. From curtain to bell, anyone facing the Ultimate Warrior is going to be hard-pressed to stymie that energy.
Trying to beat Warrior is like trying to catch lightning in a bottle.
And it would be a crime to forget about The Undertaker, the definition of menacing and intimidating when it comes to the squared circle. As versatile as a big man can be when that bell rings, and we're surely about to see it here.
Sometimes you face The Undertaker and can only hope that your casket will be comfortable by the end of the night.
The Ultimate Warriors run right into trouble.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Undertaker.
Man. Wow. Clothesline to the back of the neck.
A bit of provocation from The Undertaker.
Knee right on target.
No one in WWE has quite the presence The Undertaker has.
Yeah, and that leads to an intimidation factor that simply can't be replicated. Undertaker always has the advantage coming into a match based on just that alone.
Oh, come on.
Shoulder tackle.
Thanks, referee.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Oh no, the referee absorbing the impact.
Warrior gets out of the way.
Oh, here it comes.
Referee needs to get the hell out of the
Sit
way.
out, pile driver. Warrior showing no fear up there.
Taking flight.
Undertaker is pinned. This might
Bullshit.
be over.
I wasted stuff just to get up there.
And a shoulder is
I
lifted
can't
before
grab him
one.
because
Still
he's
in it.
like
What
middle
a
of still
gutsy performance.
climbing.
This superstar now just teeing off lefts and rights.
Enough already.
Saw it coming. It counters it. Devastating kick.
Big drop of the leg. Metal rope forearm on point.
It looks like the flame inside Warrior is dimmed after that.
Taker bringing forth another unholy attack there.
Here's the cover. Undertaker for the win.
The Undertaker gets the W. The Undertaker wins it.
Here is your winner, The Undertaker. The win goes to The Undertaker.
The Undertaker taking out the opposition as usual.
We talk about different strategies in this type of match, and something that is just as important as endurance.
Well, some superstars are engineered for this type
God, I'm so tired.
of grueling contest. If you've got great stamina, you almost have a home field advantage.
Listen, the only things that matter are the scoreboard and the clock. You only need
Those
one
matches
more
take like
fall than your
7
opponent
minutes.
to win here.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. There's some power behind that punch.
Hart landing awkward outside. He's got a mind to count out rules. As
On the apron.
Hitman never saw that coming. Boom, what impact.
And if this crowd knew any better, they'd be giving him a thunderous ovation right now.
drop. Piercing. He's already feeling the effects, and he heads back into the ring.
Adding a level of insult with that kind of physicality.
An uppercut. That'll cost some teeth. Oh, the elbow connects. Uh-oh. Face full of turnbuckle. Moving him onto the top turnbuckle. Boy, Iron Man matches are all about endurance. This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is.
Superplex. Heart is being stifled in this one.
And Punk isn't going to stop going on the offensive. Not when Brett is in a state like this. Just cranking the head. Ooh, stinging kick. Ooh. Devastating elbow. And Punk wants more from his opponent.
Boom! Good defense from him.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
And CM Punk's maintaining the advantage now.
The Hitman is showing some vulnerabilities in his game.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
CM Punk with a jarring Uranagi. Look at this.
Crucial moment in this Iron Man match. Looking to score a... And there he is. He's giving up. Huge fall. Captured off the submission. Nice sit-out powerbomb. High rent district for CM Punk. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Hard.
Doesn't it have an elbow drop? Oh, yeah. I used it.
Showing signs that it could be ending soon. Time's almost up.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
Brett is not finding a way to gain the edge.
Punk is just doing what he pleases.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
You know what he's thinking, and it is not good.
Counter by CM Punk.
Sharp chop. Ooh-wee. Vicious chop.
Oh, you were...
Climbing up those ropes now.
Punk from up high. What?
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And now gets tossed into the ring. This could do it. Just like that, he gets a fall. Oof. The first quarter of this match is now in the books.
And an early 2 falls advantage in this match. That's got to be a confidence boost.
In the corner, has to...
Oh, CM Punk pounding away at his opponent in the corner. Punk gonna go up to the top rope. What's gonna happen here?
Pulling up his opponent with him. Punk raising the ante all the way from the top for the plunge. But can Punk close this?
Cover! 2. Here's a fall in this one. Jawbreaker counter to get out of it. Inside cradle. Rolling in this small package. Into the cover. Quick kick out.
What is it going to take to put him away? He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back. Boom.
Elbow drop.
Piercing. And that's a stiff shot to the body.
And he's got to be an absolute... Does he have him here? He gets it. He scores the fall.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Oh, no, they're coming this way.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
What a display of strength here. Oh, strong impact. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Taking this match to the outside.
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice.
He has got something destructive in his mind.
Man, what timing on that counter.
A complete stalemate of reverse.
Taking things to another level now. Suplex from the announce desk onto the floor.
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Oh.
Less and less time remaining on the count. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
CM Punk from the top rope. Flying elbow drop.
Is it enough? The cover! 2. And he scores the early fall.
This is what it's all about. Bret Hart, CM Punk, doing everything they can to prove who is really the best.
Back and forth they go, neither man relenting.
Puts him on the table. What does he have in mind? We're about to
Driver crashing right through our announce table. I don't know how much life can be left after that.
Well, the human body is not meant to take that amount of trauma.
Makes the cover. He scores a fall early on.
Boom!
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Rare to see the Hitman baffled like this.
Oh, alley-oop bomb. Crossing the midway point for this match.
I don't know how anyone can begin to formulate a plan to get back in this match when they're down.
From the middle rope, breathtaking Hurricane Run.
Here's a cover. Could be it. He finds a way to score the fall.
Oh, man.
Oof, that's going to echo in your ear for a bit.
Kick to the back.
He puts him into the corner. Uncorked a big punch. And this is where stubbornness might catch up to him.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of blows to the head, and you know he won't quit.
Hart just can't.
I'm looking for GTS. GTS.
It's do or die for the Hitman.
2. And he wins the fall.
Anything else to move-wise? I've done everything.
Uh-oh. He just flipped the script there. This superstar building incredible momentum.
Oh, I mean, this is, oof, was trying to build a rally, but came up short there.
I make a comeback.
Caught with the knee. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
With ease. Quick reaction to Hart there. Getting back into the ring now. Oh, look at this. Breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
CM Punk headed to the top rope.
From the top rope.
Elbow drop from the top rope. Is it enough? The cover.
That's a finish.
He's got an early fall, and this this
Hit
one.
me like 3 times.
And he
I
retaliates.
think most of them were bad.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks. He may get the 3 count right here. This is it.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Dodge is out of the way.
Bret Hart.
Pile driver. You don't hit a move like
three?
that with
That should do it right there. Shoulder shoots up before 2.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup. Goodness, counters into a brutal clubbing blow.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
Boom! GTS. But can Punk close this?
There's 2. A fall for him early here. Oof.
Connects on the kick.
Turned it around with a reversal. Check out the springboard.
Springboard. Clothesline. So much damage inflicted.
Kick lands. Making way toward the top rope.
Punk from up high.
Elbow drop from the top rope. Cover. 2. He manages to
This
get a
is too
fall.
long of a match for a weekly followers.
Whoa, Nelly. Brutal Mongolian chop.
Gut wrench suplex.
making it look easy. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
Went for the springboard and miss.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Boom. Kick. Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Cranking the head. Boom.
All eyes focused on this absolute war. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
A little cockiness here from Punk.
And now the road is no longer a long one. We are in the final stretch.
It's not over, but the score differential on the board is worlds apart. Every trick needs to come out in short order.
The arm taking the brunt of that.
And CM Punk is in control. The Hitman unable to use his wide arsenal here. Mongolian chop.
Brett was waiting for it.
Oh, bad spot for him to be in here, guys. Jumping knee strike.
I like that.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Punk from up high. Dropping the elbow.
Cover. 2 count. Kicks out.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Punk pounding away. Now he's going to go up to the top rope. What on earth does CM Punk got planned here?
Punk looking to go for broke. Underhooks both arms. Here we go from the very top turnbuckle.
The plunge. That's got to be it.
Cover. 2. He scores the fall.
12 pins. Goodness, it's
Bret Hart, look at this pile driver.
Time runs out, and there's the Iron Man match winner.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
At least for tonight, the question of who the best really is has been answered. CM Punk.
That answer might sit well for Punk, Saxton, but Bret Hart has to be thinking about the next time they cross paths.
And here we go with this tag team matchup. We begin this match with The Undertaker and Andre the Giant. And across the ring, the team they're ready to face off with, Hulk Hogan. Here he goes for the win.
And Undertaker kicks out. Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point. Just long.
Will this be enough? He kicks out with authority.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Yeah, I can't get a hit off. I can't get a reversal off.
Tag.
Why would you even tag in somebody else?
A step ahead of Savage. Oh, and a big uppercut.
Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Oh, ouch.
Double axe handle connects. A little insult to your injury.
Boom, what a kick.
Oof. Punch. Nasty. Right in the breadbasket.
And Savage's full speed approach was slowed down with that move.
And Andre just overwhelmed him with that physical offense.
Clubbing forearm. Boom, did you hear the impact? Things are going sour for the Macho Man.
Andre's being a dominant force.
Crank in the head. That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
Bam!
Oh, kick connects. The Giant is leaving no breathing room here.
Macho Man needs to snap out of this. Oh man.
Oh, man. Covering their opponent for the win. On a 2 count to kick out again.
How in the world?
And Andre lining it up. Thunderous elbow drop.
That's it. The Giant just ended things.
He kicked out at 2.
That was incredible resilience, jump. And Andre lining it up. Andre drops a massive elbow.
Savage is down and out. And that's it. Scores the win for the team.
Here are your winners. The team of The Undertaker and Andre the Giant.
Oh, God, I forgot. I didn't taunt enough. The others.
Tag team action underway. Truly one of the hallmarks of sports entertainment.
That's right, Cole. As a former tag team champion myself, I have to say these matches hold a special place in my heart.
Shinbreaker! Oh, that opens the door for Hogan.
And he avoids what was coming.
Get his press!
Practically never-ending blows.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
Got the escape and a takedown.
Ooh! Dropping the leg.
Just grounding and pounding. Bang!
Ooh!
Already he's taken on some damage.
Yeah, as The Undertaker once again impresses with his particular brand of athleticism. Uh-oh. Undertaker! Gonna climb to the top rope, looking for a little old school!
Macho Man doesn't know where.
Old school! Smart strategy, attack the knee.
Fends it off. Good counter. chop block. That'll stop you in your tracks.
Oh, the knee takes a big hit.
No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Holster has to find a way, find some energy. Got out of there at the perfect time. Uh-oh. Going for the ride.
Choke slam. Cover. Is it enough? Yeah, no. He doesn't get the three.
So close. That could have been it.
What power.
Tombstone pile driver.
Holster's got to dig deep now.
Cover.
Got it. There's the winners of the tag match.
Here are your winners. The team of The Undertaker and Andre the Giant.
This match is now underway with the Texas Rattlesnake Steve Austin in the ring. Like the nickname suggests, Austin has a quick temper and packs a lethal punch. He's not to be trifled with.
Yeah, mess with Austin at your own risk. He's got a mean streak a mile wide and twice as long.
And if history is any indication, we could see Austin putting down another thorn in his side here in this one.
But look at the shadow cast by the legendary Andre the Giant.
To be fair, Corey, everyone stands in the shadow of the eighth wonder of the world. 7'4", over 500 pounds of pure, malicious intent. There is no one Andre fears.
Austin getting a taste of his own medicine, receiving the fight he came into this match looking for. Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Austin's having trouble assessing the situation.
Metal rope forearm on point.
Austin stomped a lot of mud holes in his day, Corey. What's key to making sure he's not at the bottom of one?
Plain and simple, be ready for a fight. I can't remember if Stone Cold has ever applied a hammerlock, but when it comes to throwing fists and delivering stomps, there is nobody better at dishing out that kind of punishment. You can break out the fancy stuff later if you want, but you got to wear him down first because he will force the match to be a brawl.
That's not directly on.
Andre the Giant.
That's one of the reasons the Giants conquered everyone. Oh, no.
Don't do it.
A big splash. The Giant has him staring at the lights.
Oh, and he just kicked out.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
I can't from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. The jump, Steve Austin's
Do
down.
not
Could this be the end?
enough, like your ribs should just be soup.
And finally, he picks
Slam,
up the
elbow drop.
victory.
Here is your
Belly
winner.
flop twice.
The eighth
Into the middle
wonder
rope.
of the world, Andre the Giant.
If I go in with Undertaker, I'll forget which one I am.
The Hell in a Cell structure now locked up tight, so let's get right into it. Competitors are set. We are getting underway with Andre the Giant, Undertaker, and Mankind.
In this business, there are few words more intimidating than hell in a cell. Ominous does not even begin to describe the feeling in the arena right now. These superstars are about to go to war.
Not just war, Saxton. They are going to hell and back. Or at least they hope they're able to come back.
Andre getting excited. What's he gonna do?
Grabs the leg.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Andre letting his opponent know who's in charge.
And he gets directed into the corner. Running hip attack. What impact? Andre just continues to mount the offense.
Yeah, the Giant is clearly in control.
I look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon. And Mankind was having some chaos thrown his way there.
Yeah, if the Giant keeps bringing that kind of fight, it will be a long night.
Oh, my! And now heading back inside the ring. No rules, two opponents, and one huge target on your back in a triple threat match.
Yeah, Cole, in a situation like this, you really have to be on your toes. You don't want to waste any time here. Your opponents certainly aren't going to.
An unrelenting assault on Mankind.
Mankind certainly not a stranger to pain.
Oh, toss to ringside. He goes for the pin.
Could this be it? They got it! A career-changing win inside Hell in a Cell.
Here is your winner, the eighth
Never let Undertaker actually do that.
world, Andre the Giant!
Damn, technically, Undertaker shouldn't be in here. Ooh, I would like the manager, actually. It's 91. I thought it would at least be a decent.
The bell
match.
rings, and you have to acknowledge the amount of respect that exists between both Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch at this point, guys.
Both consider themselves the best this division has to offer and have gone to war over that very claim. But only one of them has been able to call herself the EST of WWE.
Yeah, and I'm sure Belair is going to go out of her way to show just why that is here in this one.
If you're taking on Becky Lynch, here's a piece of advice. Don't take your eyes off her. Becky has a talent for coming out of nowhere with big, impactful attacks. So pin her down with direct offense and don't let up.
Yeah, just how many times have we seen Becky dig deep and turn the tables at the last minute?
This is a unique application of a hammerlock.
Breaker. Oh.
Stomp to the leg. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather. Bringing this back into the ring.
Textbook takedown there.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. The offense catching up with her now.
Some dominant offense there from the one and only man.
And a lift up power bomb.
Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down.
KO. But DQ on?
With authority.
Lynch now on the offensive.
Front face lock applied, has the leg hook.
Swinging fisherman neckbreaker. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
And back into the ring she goes.
Don't do it. Suicide dive.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Heading back into the ring now.
Oh.
She reverses and creates an opportunity.
These two have learned each other so well.
Boom, what an uppercut. Jarring. Her endurance is really being tested now.
Well, safe to say, Becky's definitely trying to send a message right now.
Big time Beck's not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
Unloading with an uppercut.
Becky's on fire.
Gonna be tough to slow Becky down now. Big knee.
Extending their opponent's arm and a big leg drop.
Uh-oh.
Face first.
Lynch setting up for something. Backsploder into the turnbuckle.
Able to save herself there.
If you quit winding up the punch.
And there's a neck breaker.
One step ahead of Bianca there.
Kick to the back. Systematic attack on the arm from Becky.
And she's reeling now.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
That's gotta hurt. Boom. Lynch has got it.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match.
Arm is trapped, but she gets away.
Countered right when it was needed.
Becky Lynch looking for it.
Oh, manhandle slam.
Is it the finishing touch Lynch needs?
Ooh. Uppercut.
That'll cost some teeth.
Sews that down with a well-placed kick. Now that big-time maneuver coming from the EST.
Oof, back elbow puts a stop to things.
You gotta be kidding me. I had her dead to right, and then all of a sudden she has everything. It hits me with a
situation for Lynch.
her fucking braid, and I'm out.
From the middle rope.
Knockout victory.
What shit is that?
Is over.
I hit everything. Well, here's a braid, and you're out. Garbage moving wrestling.
Bianca Belair in action, a determined woman who has quickly become one of the most decorated superstars in WWE.
Setting a record pace for her time as a champion, even when Belair reaches the top, she stays hungry. It's that unwavering motivation that makes Bianca such a threat.
No doubt, Byron, and Belair is looking as motivated as ever tonight.
And staking claim to her part of the ring is the Scottish powerhouse. Opponents have a difficult time coming up with the answer to take away Niven's strength.
Niven's extremely impressive. Opponents better rework their game plan because there's no one else in this world quite like Piper Niven.
From the top, she went airborne and missed.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Sharp clothesline. Picking up speed off the rope.
Oh, hip drop to the gut. Jumping elbow drop. Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Might take her head clean off her shoulders. Corey, what do you think Piper Niven needs to do in order to come out on top in this one?
The most important thing for Piper to remember here is not to make any unforced errors. She needs to keep her emotions in check and make sure to, in a manner of speaking, look before she leaps. The last thing Piper needs is to be her own worst enemy in this match.
Piper now with the upper hand.
And this is a Piper Niven who's keeping her emotions in check, not making any unnecessary mistakes and just getting the job.
You know what they say, gentlemen? What do they say, Corey? What goes up must come crashing down.
Superplex! Every single bone in your body has to be aching after that. You essentially just fell off a cliff.
Cannonball.
That has to knock all the wind out of you. Boom! And Belair is being broken down. Bianca here in a disheartening position. She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but you got to expect that at this point in the match.
Ab attacks and heavy attacks and torso.
Oh, and Niven turns the tables.
And Niven is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
She's starting to mount a rally, but is it too late? Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Oh, my goodness.
Oof, that could have done some serious damage. Momentum is all with Niven now.
Piper is holding the leverage in this match.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
What a splash. Absolute domination from Piper Niven there.
Doing what she can to establish her position in this women's division.
She fights Piper back.
Brought down with a neck breaker.
What a counter!
And Niven is showboating right now.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match.
What a crossbody. Up and spiked with a Michinoku driver. Does that finish Bianca off?
From the middle rope. Oh,
Oh, wow. Rendered
Look what she did.
unconscious. The official has to call it.
Here is your winner.
Oh, it's KO'd. No, I'm just going to go off the middle. And I got progress for Piper. All that just to get Gold Cena. One of these a day.
Clay Courtman taking a break from the tennis world to enter the ring tonight.
In my opinion, Corbin needs to serve his opponent some solid backhands and slices to even stand a chance in this match.
If Courtman can set a baseline and approach this match without fault, it could be game, set, match for his opponent.
But across the ring, you have a man who's the odds-on favorite in any match. Andre the Giant, a competitor who's not only bigger and stronger than almost anyone in the history of WWE, but who has traveled the world proving he's the most extraordinary athlete of all time.
You don't get to be the 8th wonder of the world without conquering the globe, and Andre's done just that.
Corey, how do you begin to approach taking down Andre the Giant, who is literally one of the biggest hurdles you can face in WWE?
Stick and move, Cole. If you can stay out of his grasp, he'll get frustrated. Then you can start chopping him down at his base.
Keep pushing him.
Oh. Oof. Punch. Nasty. The Giant is leaving no breathing room here.
Yeah, the Giant is clearly in control.
Crank in the head. Ooh.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Yeah, but you got to expect a few bumps and bruises at this point. Hip drop by Andre the Giant.
And Andre lining it up. Andre with a big elbow. Is that enough to put Courtman away?
And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant!
Get the Apex one right off the bat? Or no, that might, is that the first tier? No, it is a top. I have to grind to get that. Something new, I guess. Maybe 13 more. I need him for that anyway. Oh no, I want to play Sam. I get through at least Kraid. That's not right. That's better. I got my Metroid map. Got my Metroid guide. Water in my pup. Phone is charging. Nope, it's actually charged. I got 3 hours of Metroid. I want to take a nap before. Cover save point. Okay, what am I doing?
Oh, I saw it in there.
Oh wait, I did do it. Because I remember. What a big help. Damn it. Damn. That's my D-pad again. Big turd. It's doing so well until I fell in. I think I fell through here on accident before, but yep, I didn't do that before. Oh, right, I can grip it. I get my special suit back. Like, makes less damage. What the hell's the elevator shaft? They referring to like out of this whole like area? Ow. like the map rooms. I have the correct amount. Should have 95. That'd be better because Is there a way to tell how many? Oh, yeah. 75 and 95. So that's correct. Done everything I can so far. Since there's a ripper in there. was first one around. But most of the time I was bored, falling asleep.
This dude doesn't know what to do with this.
Pad. I feel like it shoots way faster. I probably overdo that, but the one time I don't is when. The hell hit me? Oh, they fall apart when I go. Have 105. I'm missing a I don't have such a big boost as I did in the original. I mean, remember? so much. Light them up. Load up. Get equipped with speed boost. That's what Where am I supposed to go from here? Up. That station. shoot these guys first. No, I said health. Okay, that was probably helpful. I think that's how I was supposed to do it, but whatever. Back to the elevator and leave this one. Okay. I never want to do that. Energy tank ever. Cutscene. Must be doing something right. What's under your chin there, dude? For sure that was New chapter. That's what I was about to edit for the after. Finally, the high jump boots. Hold me. was just trying to kill the Dr. Mario virus thing. First one you had to like plan it and then it would like hit you and you double jump. Down to North Fair. Up to Mission Expansion 20. Yeah, that's right. I like these enemies. I'd ride with them. The hell was that? What did I do? guys are waiting for me. That was oh, these stupid turds. Oh. Oops. Finally. Hey, I can orphan jump now too? Oh, wow. On me. Do new Air Jordans. That doesn't seem... I'm definitely past where I was when I was around. I have no idea what it is. That sound really sounds like Link getting hit. Especially in Super Nintendo. And he gets him. Music in this one's so much better. Where's the... Put that on the far left? don't know where this brings. Got that miss. Got all the stuff above my head. Missile expansion. Super missile expansion? What the hell? It's gotta be this one. This is where I fought him. Must be this. Since you're back in Brinstar. I am in Brinstar. Passes. Okay, so that's what I'm supposed to do. Am I even in the right spot? There's two spots that we could have fought him. I think I'm in the wrong. That's a sin. Or right of it. I never went through here. No, probably because I couldn't do that. Oh, actually, I think I'm backwards now.
I don't know where this place is. Okay, so it was the bottom. It'll line up where the dot is. I think this is where the forum was supposed to be. Forum. Yeah, D from EO from. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? I have to just keep activating it back and forth? I think I did it right, just way too slow.
And I go through. I have to keep turning back and forth charging. Damn it! I didn't get the. I wonder if it's easier with my joystick. That way I'm not turning into the wall. Fuck this controller. I'm gonna go buy a old-fashioned NES controller. Oh no, I can't.
This can't be right. Yeah, this is not the right. There's no way they skipped it. And Brimstone. That's not it. It can't be it. I think this guy just took a different route. There's no way it's that easy. Another thing is having me do all kinds of weird combos. I took the easy way out, but apparently learning that makes this step a lot easier. Why can't I do it in ball form? What I wanted. I got it. Oh, I didn't go into a ball form. I'm used to the NES where it's just push down. Got a double tap. I still can't figure out why I can't do it in ball form. See, I can do it in that form. Because I'm holding to jump? Or not holding, but I'm pushing a direction. Oh, I had it. I just needed to stop. I hate shit like that. How was that? Is it because I'm not going far enough down the ramp? Like, I have to be down here, and I'm like, here. Why am I kicking out of it? Watch this again. Why is he not getting kicked out of it like I am? I have to blow up the underneath right away. I'm not kicking out of it. I'm not doing this for 100%. I was thinking so much about everything else, I forgot the first step. Why did I... I didn't even know that was possible. Am I like doing it too fast because it's on the emulator? Or is it my controller or what? Holy shit. I thought I was going to get like halfway through those arrows right there, and then it would stop. Like you started doing it just a little too early. Now do it again. Back to the first vertical hallway. 40 minutes to do that. Still don't know what tunnel I'm supposed to... I think it's that one, because I haven't been there before. Get off me. Yeah, those assholes above me aren't going to fall on me. Can we not? Why am I not grabbing it? Did I do something wrong? I don't think I was supposed to kill him. Hey, come down here. Son of a... God damn it. Stupid little mini Metroid things. Good lord. About to get the thing that I've been wanting, like, ever since playing the first one. The original. You don't even give me health. Missiles. Yes! Take less damage. Like the Zeldas too. Oh, fuckers. Guess I wanted to try to get out the suit because going one more door would have been a hassle. Yeah, I don't want to do that climbing again. This is the last expansion right here. Okay, you guys go away now. Yeah, that one confused the hell out of me. Oh, God. Guess I have to go to Norfair. How dare you? Feels like there's less enemies going back and forth. Those stupid little green things that I had to freeze. There were a ton of those in the original. Like, the only way I've really died is maybe get stuck in. I guess in the first one. Kind of like Zelda, you get the upgrades quickly. This one you just get lost. More than a lot of backtracking. Long vertical hall. Yeah. Long vertical hallway on the right. Head up. Left side, that's directly in the middle of glass doors above and below. Yeah, see it's. I stepped in. Nope. Oh, it does not freeze. It's hot as shit in here. I don't care. I'm still gonna freeze. I guess the lava still hurts. Oh, wow, I'm here. Hold me. This is not the Oh, it was lower. Damn it. Well, yeah, I went lower. I think I took the... Alright, now we're in good shape. So I go through here. Your way through the next room. Enemy. All the blocks on the clear path. Speed booster. Top of the hill. Take a huge jump and go crashing. Exit. Once I get to that part. What the hell? That was a waste of whole energy tank.
use both of my super rockets? How do I read more? And I hit some. Damn it. The D-pad. How do I miss him? Keep pressing left, going all the way through the heated room, small ledges, find enemies, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Make your way through until you reach a far left room, drop down and enter the red blast door. Download. Exit. Pitched. Invisible lava sucker. Some creatures crawling. It goes up the top lava. Not really lava pit and drop down after you run through. Then and take your door to the right. Be aware of the lava. Find this definitely real. I think the map also. Jump across the pillars, exiting right, pressing that way, making your way through a room, a bunch of vines, attack enemies, through lava underneath, and finally, the safe station. A lot of safe stations. I guess there wasn't any in the original. I don't have missiles.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yay. Demis has been equipped with Wave Beam. Only one. Right side door of the safe station. Get ready. Run through with your speed booster and take the right door. You'll now hallway with two larva like creatures known as bugs eradicated and as you can probably surprise by the other side of their belly is what we shoot tunnel upwards and objects. Killing them is first one is destroyed. Pass through and press forward into face to face with us. Okay. I don't even see him on that. Oh, that's the thing that blocked me earlier. Energy tank here. Oh, I get it. Yay. I figured something out. thought they said I didn't have any more expansions. Must just be for the one. Apparently there's a boss battle. Damn it. Damn it! That was so... Oh, shit. Sounds helpful.
start saving her, because Ridley's gonna kick my ass. Well, I guess I'm halfway. Please, player. Other Brain, Zero Mission. That's all the chapters. This is technically the 4th chapter out of... I'm assuming Mission N and Zero are endgame stuff. So we're gonna go to save. Which I had Game Boy games like on my trap. I had Kirby's Pinball.